And we're live. What? Wrong thing. Gotta send out my live alerts. And 2. Should be good to go. Now I just need to see if any of the audio changes I made did anything. I probably should have done more extensive testing. Did you do the audio stuff? I changed the noise suppression to a noise gate. I think I've set it up correctly, but I'll be honest, I'm not really sure. I think it should be good. Didn't try the NVIDIA... No, I did not try the NVIDIA thing. No, I just went for what's already in OBS. Can you hear that? Yes? Okay. Where is my noise gate set up for? Close threshold, 40 decibels. And you can hear that? The snapping? Huh. The Bull Menace has returned. Indeed, he has. I'll be completely honest. The only thing that I am really concerned about whatsoever is whether or not my breathing is audible. If there are no other issues besides that, then my audio settings are perfectly acceptable. So I think it should be good. Should be, at least. Again, I know nothing about audio. I don't know anything about these arcane tools that I'm manipulating. I'm just using them. How's everyone doing? Good, I hope. It's been an entire 24 hours. I think I'm liking the routine of weekend streams. Crazy how all these pro streamers know nothing about their tools of the trade. Since when am I a professional streamer? When is that adjective applied to me in this context? I'm under no circumstances a pro streamer. I'm amateur at best. Importing a bunch of .text file research notes to something more organized. You're a partner? Are you? No. I am an affiliate, which is just getting like 70 subs so that they can start putting ads on your shit, and you don't make any money. I say you don't make any money. I've gotten a payout like 3 times maybe, so that's a solid 150 for playing video games and talking. Not bad. I mean, it's less than a normal paycheck in any job that I've ever worked, and it's taken me a year and a half, but I'm not going to complain about getting money for streaming video games. Whew. Very early stream, yeah. I was planning on streaming even earlier, as a matter of fact. But then I decided I really wanted to sleep in because I didn't sleep well last night. It's basically Destiny. Oh no. Merrick, don't talk to me about Destiny. I still, as always, I am forever grateful that I have been unhitched from the horse that is Destiny, which was dragging me steadily down a gravel road. It was not a good time. Glad it actually worked and you're now free. Thank you, of course, thank you, Merrick, for helping me get sober. It's been amazing. Every single time an update or anything comes out, they release a new Eververse cosmetic, something, and I'll see it. It's like watching a train crash from over yonder. Just every once in a while, there's a very loud noise, and I look out my window. And it's just my old job got blown up. The old office where I used to clock in 9 to 5 every single day got bombed again. You get your favorite bucket of popcorn from the trash. You know, I feel like I need to re-emphasize this every single time. Maybe I should phrase it as a question. You know, I didn't eat the popcorn, right? I didn't eat the popcorn. That's not funny. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I wanted to. I really did. No, it was want. It was a desire. Yeah, I can't say it's not that I wanted to. I can't try and rationalize my way out of this. Like, oh no, it was my civic duty to eat that popcorn. Popcorn isn't even that good. I agree. I agree. I'm sorry. Wait, Americans eat popcorn without the dipping sauce. Hey, Boulder, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? The dipping sauce? The dipping sauce. Is this? Oh, this is some sort of inside joke that you're willingly exposing the outside public to, huh? Is that what's going on? Is this an NL bit that I'm not librarian pilled enough to understand? Or tell Cookie Clicker post just that phrase on Tumblr? Oh, I see. I see. That makes a lot of sense. And I instantly identified what was going on. I would like your help in identifying what was going on as well. Other than just fucking with me. The dipping sauce doesn't exist. What do you mean? It's just saying it like it. What do you mean? What about the butter? Yeah. What about the butter? Now, here's a question. All right. So if you think about it, you know, a lot of common meals are carbs with some sort of sauce on top of them, right? You got spaghetti, We got the carb, the noodle, with the marinara sauce on it. You know, thinking of some chili oil garlic noodles or something like that. You got the noodles, you got the sauce on them. Carbonara does have a protein in there, but I understand where you're going from. Perhaps I don't know the Italian pronunciation, so I'm actually just going to back away from that one because it's going to sound really embarrassing if I don't know how to say it. So, if you think about it, there are a lot of dishes. Just think about it. Do the thinking for me. If you think about it, there are a lot of dishes where it's a carb with a sauce on top of it. Right? So, if we look at popcorn, you have the popped corn, which is primarily a carbohydrate. And then you have the butter, which on its own perhaps is not normally considered to be a sauce, but is commonly applied in such a way that it would be seen as one in a culinary context. Isn't butter made of carbohydrates too? No, butter is made of fats. It's made of fats. Yeah, fats and proteins. Oh, okay, hold on then. We do have protein in there as well. Or proteins. Well, then I'll take what I can get. Proteins are made of carbohydrate. Boulder? Is this a bit? Please tell me this is a bit. It's all carbon and hydrogen. Interesting how neither of those things are carbohydrates. You can't just say carbon, hydrogen, carbohydrates. That's not how that works. What do I think a carbohydrate is? I don't know, but I don't think it's just anything that is a combination of carbon and hydrogen. I don't think that's how that works. Howdy, Graph. How'd the moving go? Good, I hope. Boulder operating on ancient Greek conception of atoms. Carbogen hydrote. I see. Queerass. Anyway, yesterday we got a lot done, didn't we? We learned a lot about ourselves. We learned about about the wider world around us. We learned about disco. We were forced to spec into electrochemistry and technically max it out for our build, which means we're stuck with electrochemistry forever for the low cost of, we're allowed to have control of our facial muscles again for the low cost of permanently allowing a bad influence into our head. It's great. It's great. I'm so happy to have them around. I'm so happy. Jelly is avoiding the carbohydrate discussion despite being an electrochemistry man. Merrick, you've said a lot of things about me. You've said a lot of things that are not necessarily nice. Alright? And I take it on the chin because that's just who I am. Alright? It's just the kind of person that I am. I let it roll off my back. I take it in stride. How dare you? How dare you say these mean and disparaging things about me? How dare you come to my chat room and offer these slanderous statements to the people? So sorry for calling you the harem protagonist of Jads. That must have stung. We don't talk about the before times. We don't talk about the before times. Look what you've done! Look what you've done! Look what you've done! We don't talk about the before times. We don't talk about the before times. All right, we're gonna go. We're going. We're going. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Pay no attention to the Merrick in front of the screen. Pay attention to the jelly on the screen. It's time for us to play Disco Elysium. Where are we going? Let's see. Jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Okay, so I guess we'll go back to the pale driver again. Merrick, you can't just do this, all right? You can't just do this. You can't just come into my chat room and start slinging Lovecraftian lore out of nowhere. Just marching to the town crier and giving him curses.
The woman looks.
Never mind. I don't think that's... Soul Killer, I'm less worried about. Joe put me on blast for that one. Every once in a while, I will watch the Wandersong stream VODs. But not really all of it, because if I watch too much of it, I get upset. But there's one point where he literally stops what he's doing, and he goes, "Hold on. How was your name Soul Killer 386? And this is your favorite game?" It's just the most cheerful, joyful shit ever. Let's see. Victims, tattoos. Boulder should fucking. No, I don't want to smoke cigarettes. I don't like what electrochemistry has to say to me. Okay. Start chilling for submachine? I don't know what that is. Can I go here now? No, wait, this is the big guys. I keep looking at this like that's going to change anything. That's the big guys.
Right to work!
Alright. I have a feeling you're probably not going to have anything interesting to say ever again.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers here is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Huh.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Okay.
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
I have a feeling I'm not going to get anywhere with this question.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too.
The baby
Now
driver?
I see why.
Alright, and now we go for the coup de grace.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Okay.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Creeper world?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
Yeah, that's how it works.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
That she's troubled.
She's
How?
got the darkness in her.
Oh.
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Not snitching. It's just a few questions. That's just what they call it here. They call it snitching. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. He's not gonna like that. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind.
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Did you leave her alone?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
I'll drop
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
I'll come back to you eventually. This game is a great balance of characters talking poetically and naturally in a way that makes sense for who they are. Yeah. I was talking to my friend yesterday, and the frequency with which the game will throw at you some of the most unbelievably beautiful prose you have ever seen in your entire goddamn life, and then just a 1-2 punch of the dumbest, funniest joke you've seen all day, is incredible.
The woman looks at...
Huh? What is it?
Are
What do you want?
The lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady.
I was told
Don't
a
repeat
woman
it.
driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul. I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
At a long haul.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Hotel California. I know that one.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Who's the female driver? I was
How
told.
should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Awesome.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
I wanted to be a boyadero. We had to go around the statue that was necessary for navigation. Hello there, sir. Hopefully this will be our last conversation.
Looking for something, Hunt?
No,
Come to
you're
tell
gonna
me to
run
fuck
around.
off again?
Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Oh, then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means la puta madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way. crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Aye, aye. Hands off the wheel, Lieutenant. You got this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah,
A second.
they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Palestrom, it's a +2. It's a +2. The hidden pronoun underground. The inexplicable feminist agenda. There's little bitches. He's got them all.
Not just the
All of the
unions.
unions?
He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Tim's got this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Unless.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Oh,
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
How far are we into the game? We haven't left the tutorial area yet.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Do I have the right gloves on. Alright, this is the best half-light I can got. Please.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
That's good. Yeah, that's important. Very important. Sorry, cop will do it. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. Can you just tell me what you know?
Make me runt.
Oh.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
I don't want to do that to Tommy. Tommy's my boy. He's my friend. Oh, no. Bumped my desk. Jelly hasn't gotten to the part where you go RTS mode and deploy police units from the comfort of your cushy police station job. What is this, 13 Sentinels? I don't want to do that to Tommy, so instead we're going to leave the tutorial area for the first time. So that I can get enough to level up my half-light. And fuck, I'm using all my points to upgrade my physical skills. I hate it here. I hate it here! Radio delay, or radio relay hums with electricity. Forced to be swole. I don't like it here. Oh! Head. Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Money! Alright. Get real. Elden Ring did such a good job with the whole leaving the tutorial area bit if you found the teleporter chest. Sorry about that. I think we're going to be finishing our D&D campaign today. After Beyond the Gate. Hustling time. Wow, more magnesium! You know I've been hurting for that! Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. It's a whole new area I have to figure out how to navigate. Creaking ahead. Broken axle grinding. Uh-oh. Banged up fuel canister.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Not controlled.
It must be
anymore,
cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
That feels more like an Inland Empire kind of
The
thing.
seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Oh, interesting. I really like when there's a string of every single different kind of thought all at the same time. I'm still waiting for all 4 in a row, but I've gotten 3 in a row a lot of the time. This is where the tracks and applause were.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The
Did I
logo
do
is
this?
too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been
The
here?
ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Ah,
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
well. Looks like Jacob Year's journey came to an abrupt end
Your
here.
mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here
Oh.
since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers,
Drugs?
maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for low tide?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty
I'm glad I
playground,
picked this.
the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
I'm glad we got that perception buff.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Please whistle.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache,
Man.
your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
I'm sorry, Necktie Chan. I tried.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out
Shit.
a beautiful melodic trill.
And I wasted that
puts
magnesium.
even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Damn.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
What? Who starts a conversation like that? Huh. Listen, I'm a Jad's native. I have to pick this one. I have no other options. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps
Immediately
climbing.
ready to talk
You
shop.
hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company. Who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a
Oh.
Capri, Model 40.
Okay.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
I see. I'm sure Harry just wanted to know if his dad was also a cripple that had to wear glasses. Knowing Harry, that might have actually been where that went.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Ah.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, but Kim, I'm the sorry cop.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh, no.
Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea.
Oh,
Face
no.
it, so we can start dealing with this.
No. It's got to be a
The
coincidence.
lieutenant just shakes his
Oh,
head.
God, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Say hello to Electrochemistry, everyone. Been a while. Glad to have you around for the first time on this stream.
Probably.
Fucking knew it.
Tried, definitely.
You son of a bitch. I saw the word drunk and I knew who would follow. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Man.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster! People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh, a personal vehicle.
This was 20% of the station's
Oh,
vehicular budget.
no. Oh, no. No, you can't put it in terms I understand. That's bad. That's really bad.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
My memory?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Yeah, myself. Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
We found the traffic hooli. Oh, I got a new skill point. Alright, nice. Well, ahem. Half-light. Let's get you. I hate this. If you look at my stat spread, well, no, I put the most into logic. Or intellect, actually. But nothing invested in these skills. Why is my volition bad? From damage? Oh, no. Alright, because volition directly influences that. Well, hey, hold on a minute. Found our badge. And a new coat. What do we got from this one? Black uniform jacket with the RCM signature white rectangle on the right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN-2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Looking pretty sharp there, Harry. We lose shivers, but we get better visual calculus. Which, right now, we're probably going to need. We're going to have to reconstruct a crime scene. Wow, that's worth quite a lot. And then our badge. That looks like Quentin reviews. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Harrier Dubois?
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Huh. Strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Good to know.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching
Rank.
light. You see lines of
So-
information.
Probably Lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. What is a W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field
Hey,
work.
we're both lieutenants.
I am a lieutenant.
What is a W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
W. Freighter.
There are many reasons
Decline?
one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the
that
hierarchical
right.
system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
JFR shouldn't be YFR. A lot of the words in this game specifically, if it's JE, that's pronounced ye. Like there's Oranje or Oranje. So the J in this case would be pronounced Y. So Yefrater. It has that Y sound that we usually have for phonetics. Rather than a J. Means counting
The
down to
countdown
twos.
is modeled after the dual leadership system
Thank you,
employed
June.
by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What
Kings
kings?
like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police
He
work.
respects me. I've earned his respect.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
We're so fucking in?
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. Well, electrochemistry would certainly want me to. Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Back to the
Such a
document.
small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads. The man
Pros in
keeps
this game,
winking
man.
at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new
Oh.
badge.
I'm sorry your standards are so low.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive
We
sideburns.
should probably shave. And he's winking.
What
Why?
do you think? His face is already contorted
No.
by the expression,
No.
although it looks less grotesque
No.
on him than it did on you.
Not the expression.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Oh,
Don't be
chubby
fooled.
cheeks.
The bad times have already begun.
Oh.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it,
Rotating the badge in
catching
my
light.
mind.
You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Cereal.
That's just the serial number.
Oh.
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
I see. 12/62/05. Date of issue, 7th of November.
4
50.
months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
If this is electrochemistry, I'll be disappointed, but not surprised.
The case creates
Yep.
a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
It's always fucking electrochemistry, man. I'm trying to have a normal conversation here. Why? There wasn't even drugs or alcohol mentioned.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4
Hey,
months,
3 in a row. Almost 4.
especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Necktie Chan, what are you trying to make me worse? What? No. No. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Can't believe Necktie Chan has been hanging out with Electrochemistry Chan. It's a bad influence.
It's a
He's
tough
been hanging
station to
around
work
with the
in.
wrong crowd.
You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
Esprit de Corps?
And you?
Authority.
Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Well, alrighty then. We found our badge. That's good. Back down your badge. Done and dusted.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. So you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Is there anything more, like, childishly decadent than a chocolate fountain? I don't mean childish in a negative way. I mean, like, it's like a child's idea of excess. You know what I mean? A fountain that just pours with liquid chocolate. It takes a delightful amount of whimsy to create something like that. Don't you think? To make a little fountain specifically for liquid chocolate. I think the world is a better place because of chocolate fountains. Just fundamentally. What about a fondue fountain? Equally good. Equally good. I could really go for some fondue right now. I would like to go to a fondue place. I know it's just dipping stuff in cheese, but it sounds nice. It sounds nice to just get delicate tongs or little forks and just dip bread in cheese and have that be what you plan to do, and not just something that ends up happening because you have queso in the fridge and it's like 11 p.m. and you have some crusty bread that you want to eat before it goes stale. Sounds like carbs and salt. Carbs and sauce. The fundamental building blocks of every meal. We used to do fondue with meat dipped in hot oil or broth. Huh. Or hot broth or oil. Isn't that like hot pot?
Looks like it.
We had a couple of partygoers. It was some kind of theater then. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Oh. I see. Is that all? Well, I say, is that all? We got our badge. That's pretty big. And since we have our badge, we can do a couple of things here now that we've finally left the tutorial area. I gotta say, the pacing of the game, pretty good. I like that this doesn't open up until Wednesday, because immediately you're going to be able to get your badge and figure out your actual name and learn a lot about yourself right there. But by that time, if you've been doing your detective work, you pretty much know a lot of that information by yourself. You've already figured a lot of it out. And that's just confirming it. If you were able to just go there directly from the start, there wouldn't be any mystery for you to solve. Alright, hello there, sir.
Again? I can't believe this. Okay.
Okay, well,
Neither.
It's a mere second.
I'm going to say, God.
None of this. Okay.
I feel like at this point, now that I have my badge and I know I'm from Precinct 41, I should be able to just talk to him directly about it.
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like we should be able to talk more about that with them. But I should probably call the precinct and let them know I found my badge.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
Pick up the
This is
radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I forgot that I have other stuff that I can do here. Alice, please connect me to the
Just a
41st
moment,
again.
officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Happy to report that I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
If this is electrochemistry,
Feels good
Why?
to get that off your chest.
Why?
Celebration with beer.
You can just pop up at any moment, huh? Just at any given time. Anything good happens, electrochemistry is like, hey, we should have a beer. The word drunk is mentioned in passing during a paragraph of conversation. Man, wouldn't you really love a nice cold beer right now? Someone, oh, you see smoke on the horizon. I'd really love a smoke right now. That's all for now.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Jelly may have upgraded their electrochemistry in-game, but IRL, their shiver stat is maxed out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to...
His name is Fellatio.
Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
he's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Sorry about that. I wanted to contact the dispatch. Come on, I gotta fuck with him a little bit. Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone? Just a second.
Yeah, I feel like that's not gonna work.
Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes. Hello?
Hi, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Ah!
Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Makes sense.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
No, that's all good.
You hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help you? 57.
In the cabin,
That's all. Alright, some pretty important conversations there. Man. Jackets really do a lot of heavy lifting, stat-wise. Seems like. We have our badge now. I upgraded my half-light. So, real quick. So it seems like endurance and volition get weakened if you have damage to them. Hello there, sir.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
This time for sure.
failing
Fuck.
the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
Why do I have a halo? So it's a visual bug. I can hold right click or tab to highlight stuff as I walk, but if I let go of it while I'm moving, the halo that would normally display thoughts when they pop up stays there. If I stand still and then click it, it goes away. But if I'm walking when I unclick, it sticks around. Yellow roses in the windows. Those aren't flowers that were left for... those aren't the flowers that were left for Clausier. Let's buy some medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint but
Okay, good to go. That's hilarious. It's a -2. I'm so sorry. It's a -2. It's a -2. I appreciate the effort. It's a -2. Sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. Did you know that your electrochemistry is boosted if you have a healthy amount of magnesium with you? No. I didn't know that, and I still don't know it because it's not true. Hi there, ma'am. I have my badge.
Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lawyerman at the roundabout.
Word has travelled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I have my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
Yeah, how about it?
Posts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Let me just do a real quick. Okay. This one might be Half-Light.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Switch is so unrobust in a moving car, so you see when I stop, I guess. Oh. What a call-out, goddamn. I'm getting good at guessing these. So I guess we still need to investigate, which means we're going to have to wait around a little bit until I can put points into Half-Light again. What can I do in the meantime? I can explore outside of the tutorial area. I'm starting to wonder if the passives only really pop up after a certain threshold. Or what am I thinking? Like once you put a point into it, then if it's one of the points that you haven't necessarily spec'd into, once you actually put a point into it, then you gain access to the passives.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel. Logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside. Looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. That's worth a lot. I'll keep it around for a bit.
Another time.
Unless I won't sell it unless I need to. Alright. Back across the river it is. Sail us down the river. Sail us down the river. tools. Let's see if this does anything. It certainly does. Oh ho! Jamrock Biker Cop Sonnies. +1 empathy, -1 logic. We love to see that. Years ground to a halt because of bad luck. Bad luck. 10-carat string of bad luck, huh? Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Underside of this boat has been completely recently been tarred. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman's Shacks. Jelly, what if you get a really cool black pants to fit the rest of your outfit, but they give you +2 electrochemistry? Well, hold on a minute. For taking your Harmelroo Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. What do these give me? -1 drama. I don't need these anymore. Let's go empathy. Kingdom of Conscience. So, Kingdom of Conscience. I have to guess what kind of... Hold on. Intersolary trousers. What do I have that's also intersolary? Is this something I'm wearing? Intersolary dress shirt. Okay. Tailored trousers and light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In the other words, perfect. This will probably give me points for moralist when I put them on. So let's see what happens.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Intersolary pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now.
Yeah,
buddy.
that's what I figured.
A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. What's this?
Oh.
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Huh. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, no. No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions. First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
You bring about these circumstances.
Incrementally.
Oh, no. Red skill. Electrochemistry?
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little...
How do I know? How do I know?
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
Sounds mega more. Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
It's like the snail. Yeah, I guess I do have shivers in real life. I just know. Right? There we go. Now we're putting on our extremely bland fit that looks good but doesn't give us any statistical bonuses. I imagine later on I'm going to get also something that gives me a plus to fascism by wearing it. And then also something that gives me a plus to communism by wearing it. And maybe if I wear all those things at the same time, I'll get an achievement. But for now, I guess we'll just keep our piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. As they buff up our electric... Hold on a minute. Let's do that so we don't have... Oh my god, that looks awful. No, okay. Maybe you'll instantly beat the game. Maybe. And where are we going? What's happening? Oh, we have to leave this way. I see. Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. What do we got in here? Some money. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't be so convinced. More magnesium. Wow, I really needed that. I was hurting for it, huh? I wouldn't be convinced. Like, it would be really easy for me to just guess electrochemistry every time and just be right. But the one time it was half-light, I also guessed correctly. So something's going on here. It's locked tight. Can't see into the house from this angle. Look around a little bit more first. What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Now hold on a minute! Hey! Now we're getting somewhere. Alrighty! When we lose some composure, we get a boost of perception, which we didn't really need, but now we got some black boots here. We're working towards something. I mean, at this rate, we might have a coordinated outfit. Just need black pants and your full fash? Yeah, full fashion. Let's get it.
Hi, officer.
Hello, ma'am. Pay no attention to the crowbar in my right hand. Woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. Oh, that's cool.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Does she have fish hooks hanging from her ear?
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
Behold!
Like anyone falls for that.
Point to the expression on your face. Unfortunately, we're expressionless. We've been freed. True, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Half-Light?
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
How do I do it? How do I do it? Every time. 100% success rate. 100%. Can I borrow that? No. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Oh.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Ah, gone coward! I would never leave anyone! Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh no.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Okay, so let's look at the evidence we have on hand. Alright, we know it's going to be a red check. Of course. And let's look at our context clues, alright? Whenever you're doing close reading like this, it's important to look at the context clues. Look at the information you have. Use it to figure out what information you can discover, okay? So we see the word drunk here, and we know it's a red check, so that absolutely means with 100% accuracy it's going to be electrochemistry.
Really
How do I fucking do it?
It's in
I'm too good!
Pronounces sinewy.
I'm too good! Never doubt me again. Death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
As you shall.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks. This one's gonna be harder to guess. Hold on. Empathy.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Hold on, life didn't really change that much for me and the kids. This one I don't know. This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. I'm taking the safe bet. Electrochemistry?
She
fucking knew it! Knew it!
Better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I had a feeling it would be something like that.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Necktie-chan, oh my god! No! No! Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Kim's presence makes it awkward. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is it enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Inland Empire?
This is what is called a
Damn.
conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite... Sometimes I walk on the beach and see what the sea has given up. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also.
Drugs?
Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Logic?
All
rhetoric.
Right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. Now, hold on a minute. If she's finding a bunch of stuff that's washed up from the sea, she might have found the helmet. Okay. Let's go human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer.
Yeah.
I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Authority?
Yeah.
No suggestion.
Maybe steer clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be.
Yeah, no, that makes...
Just saying.
That makes sense. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists deny exist. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen?
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing you. Alright, cool. Merrick, you yelled at me for not putting on the black pants earlier. I don't have black pants. I only have brown. I would like to wear these because the brown matches my hat and it actually looks like a pretty cohesive outfit now. But these give me a bonus to stats. Well, They also make my savoir-faire worse, though. And they bump up my electrochemistry. Now we've got an actual outfit going on here. Drugs? Money. Planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Drugs? Next run is going to be a Madsen run. Max strength, no logic. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard? A bow knot. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Oh, that looks horrible. Necktie chain, come back. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Wow, that's bad. +2 drama is good, but that looks horrible. See a dark red chair and a dim light in the room. Getting a lot of clothes in this village. The broken glass, dusty shells, and a forgotten chair. Like, they call this a horrific necktie. This is worse, I think. A plum bow tie. I would rather have a garishly patterned necktie. Not that there's anything garish about bow tie or the necktie chain, of course. Well, there's a couple things. She's been hanging out with electrochemistry too much lately, but so have I. So you know, we're only human. We all have our own vices. It would be a good color for a necktie. Lori says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Money? Drugs? Money? What's this? Container? Money? For drugs? Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Birds in a birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Hey! Smallest church in St. Sains. Now we can do karaoke! To the casino! Fuck whatever we were doing here. It's time to sing! And first, let's listen to it. A-side is smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a music box to play. Yep, instrumental version, good. Where's my music box? No, that's okay. I don't want both at the same time.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
True!
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What obstacle?
God. You have to convince God to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Does he know? Does he know what we have planned? Box of sunglasses. What? Oh. Huh? Oh. Right. This, right?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Did he max his morb stat? Does he know? I don't know, man. I feel like if anyone here has got their shivers maxed out, it's me. Not Harry, not Kim, me. Alrighty.
Can I help you?
Dart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Well, yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles
Guard?
we can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? When was the last time you had a band play
It's not for
here?
bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Not to worry! I've brought my own!
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
What now, boy?
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Yeah, that's right. I paid for my room. I paid for the damages. I have my own music. It's time for Johnny Law to bust it down sad style.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Goodbye. Okay. What do I need to make sure that this doesn't fucking go wrong? Visual calculus, no. Esprit de corps. Conceptualization. Interfacing, maybe? Maybe more than Half-Light I need interfacing. Wow, we look stupid as hell. Logic, authority. We need more drama. We need better composure. More drama. We look horrible. Holy shit, man. Alright, the circus is in town! Let's just save real quick for no particular reason. It's time for Johnny Law to tear it up sad style.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Look at Kim, center stage.
You feel a little dizzy. A little unsteady.
Oh, that was close.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Shit. Oh, that was bad. Look, I'm gonna sing karaoke. It was shit. No, you're right. I have to pick all the same wrong options. All right, but you're right. It was the Ty's idea. I need to sacrifice the drama. It was Necktie Chan's idea. I'm not singing without her. You're so right. No, wait. Before we do that, this feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look around the room
There are
first.
some people out there, but mostly...
Put your lips against the microphone.
Allowed hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke. Alrighty. It's time for Johnny Law to tear it up sad style.
The air is
Yeah, I had a feeling
with
that would work out.
anticipation.
I had a feeling that would go well.
The tape clicks into the carousel, and
No.
then the music starts. God, a lump's in your throat suddenly.
Oh no.
I would often go there.
Oh god.
To the tiny church there.
It's the Necktie's voice.
The smallest church in Sansan.
It's completely empty.
Though it once was larger. How the real may rest towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there.
It's so beautiful.
I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
God. Zooming in on Kim.
None of this matters. And all.
Oh my God. Is it over? 30! Damn! Oh.
Did you hear that? The most pathetic applause in the world, made of pity, no matter the time of day or how small the audience. This is a pitiful applause.
You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. They sound sparse. The room is almost empty.
Quit yelling into the mic.
I'm out here singing my fucking heart out! It's not good enough for you fuckers!
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is. This was real singing! I sang about real stuff!
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
He calls me detective when he's happy with me, though.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Oh. On the mic. Alright, well, I'm gonna save, but I want... Did I do a quick save or a full save? I did a quick save. Okay, I'm gonna do a full save. And then I want... I'm just curious. I am gonna load the correct save again. But... when is this gonna get full? Let's read a book. Where are my case files? Where are my case files? Oh, here they are.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from
Slide the drawer
without
open again.
resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment
Okay, hold on. No,
is
no.
slight.
Read a
It
case
takes
file.
about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable
AKA
case.
Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Half-light.
You were so
Shit.
drunk, you didn't remember
Oh,
what
man.
it was when
The
you
streak is
signed
over.
on. That, or you were high.
The streak is over. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known.
Leslie will always take his
Damn.
pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Wouldn't we just keep them off the
You
streets?
would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Probably public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore, can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Another win for Super Cop Harrier Dubois. I see this as a full success.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. Not much has changed.
Okay, I thought that would pass time, so let's read a book instead. Because apparently books pass time, medical purposes of the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
It's a pharmacopoeia.
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
One something that will suit the relentless torment of my existence. Anything for carrying an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly.
Oh,
However,
20 minutes
while
just passed.
browsing
Okay.
through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
A sprig of fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash it into paste with some aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root.
The mint and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for soothing inflammation and minor burns. It won't do anything for your hangover, though. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginger
Next,
root?
you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
No whiskey. Oil with tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Spoonful of sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Oh. Great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the pal, of course.
Ah.
Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say. Flipping through the book, you find a number. Have you taken any walks through the pal recently?
Maybe?
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Oh, totally, every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
What? No.
Nudity is the most important part. Of the many ways modern society prevents our true selves from manifesting, clothing may be the most repressive. You probably can't even take off your pants, can you?
I would. I could, but Kim's here.
Your partner is even more repressed than you are. It would do you both a world of good to spend a little more time getting in touch with your bodies.
Excuse me?
You glance over at the lieutenant, who is standing as usual, with his hands neatly folded behind his back. What he's thinking about, if he's thinking about anything at all, is absolutely opaque to you.
Alright, put the book away. A lot of time has passed. I get the feeling that this will change whenever we leave and then come back in. Yeah, okay. We're packed now. So we'll do a quick save. And then it's time to roll.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Karaoke carousel, huh? Look
The
around the
bar
room
is
first.
full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention.
Uh-oh.
But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
We got this.
The air is thick with
Again, I'm gonna reload, but I just want to see what this is like.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there. The smallest church in San, though it once was larger.
Okay, so the quote-unquote correct voice is the reptilian
How the
brain.
realm may rest
If
there.
you fail its limbic system.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I think the failure sounds better. I don't think I like that one. I don't think that was better.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep, where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour the world.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come, we will sow the white sail, workers of the world unite! Thank you, Martinez. Yeah, I didn't like that one as much. This one. I didn't like that one as much. Wait, no, is this before? Again? This is the one. Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah, I think when you fuck up, it's more charming. Oh no. Has it always been like that? No! Oh no. Necktie chain is clipping. No, oh, never mind. Oh, okay, we're safe. We're safe. Wow, I was scared for a second there. I was scared. She was only clipping because of the gloves. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. The clipping would make it... That would make it better? I disagree. Thank you, Gart.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey strained, worn-out sadness.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
Goodbye. You liked it, right?
Oh, hello, dear.
Okay, no. Did you like it, sir?
Again? I can't...
Okay, you don't have anything interesting to say. Liz.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, Titus?
It's you again. What is it?
I mean, I'm gonna go now. I feel like the police dude should have extra dialogue, yeah. It's a shame. Where to next, then? Got a lot of experience from that. Sorry, I just need... It's driving me crazy that those aren't... They don't, like, fill the space like that. I mean, morale 4 of 5. Oh, I only have... Okay. Where am I going now? What do I have? Volition... Need to bump up my rhetoric, I think. Why do you have to do this? Barred door, warded door, Titus Hart. So yeah, next point is going to be in rhetoric because there's a lot of stuff with rhetoric that we need to do. So I guess we might as well just try it now. And then we're going to upgrade our rhetoric next level.
It's you again. What is it?
Convinced
Holy
Titus
shit!
He's being manipulated. You should know by now.
Wow!
Titus Hardy will never falter.
8%, huh? Wow! And it wasn't even double sixes. Holy fuck! Wow! Oh, man! Holy shit! Alright. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district.
That's it
their
then.
Responsibility.
Case closed. Going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Half-light.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. That's cool. You drag them out and back, light their corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one.
Aww.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, the old boss. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely
He's
calm.
onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your
Call
head
him
in.
Dennis.
Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Man, I feel bad for Angus. He does all the wire work. He does all the tech work. Then he puts himself down, but they pump him back up for it. Now he's the squeaky wheel that gets the grease.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Oh,
Angus?
hold on, Liz.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Bye, Liz.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's hers, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her.
Yeah.
It's Glasia you want to talk to.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Uh-huh.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue.
Yeah. Oh,
Hands
man,
covered in
nice.
blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut up, Dennis!
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh, that's why it was recently replaced.
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Gotcha.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking
That can't
about?
show up on police radar kind. There are people after
Oh.
her. From the old
that'll do it.
Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Okay.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Okay, Titus, listen. Once we get all this information and we're all square, can you call your brother to fix my window too? Because holy shit, it sucks. Please help.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Yeah, because they were both from Oranje.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You got any ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
I can't beat the sorry cop allegations. I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache,
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
This is really fucking good. This is really fucking good. All of it. Holy shit. It's really, really interesting how this develops, because, I mean, you see Liz there out front, and then you see Titus, and you generally assume that Liz is keeping Titus in check because he's got that whole macho thing going on. And as it develops more, it really seems like that is the case, because he loses his cool and Liz tells him to keep it. But then at the very end, whenever everything goes completely wrong, he was the one that was sort of, or Liz was keeping him out of check, in a way. And whenever Liz is finally gone, you can just talk like people. And it helps everything progress, and there's some mutual respect there. That's really, really interesting.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time.
What?
A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's got a key in the bush. Titus, can you hand me the key, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes.
Shut
out
up,
there.
Dennis!
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thank
to
you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
I don't know why this key was hanging out right outside the union
Didn't
box
even
window.
know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Well, thank you, boys. It's been a pleasure. I mean, not the whole time, but by the end, yeah. Please.
You
Please?
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Please?
It's painted blue.
Surely it can't be that easy.
The key fits the
No fucking
It takes a
way!
bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
This has been a very productive conversation.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
We got the... Did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending is my favorite. Let's go! Franco-Nigerian, the theme is swords, or horses and swords. New skill point, pinball is white Diora. Backlash shows a female figure in mourning. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner window room. Okay. 5 whole dollaroonies.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Cam, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesc legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Okay, before we do that, speed gives +1 side. Perception cap, learning cap for perception raised to 5. I don't think we need that, and I don't plan on taking speed, so that's not really doing anything for me. +1 empathy, +1 esprit de corps, all intel. I'm never getting rid of this. This is just too good to ever get rid of. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. That could be useful. +3 perception, -1 encyclopedia. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of Long Lonesome Way Home. Well, no, it's providing a benefit, so it's better to unlock a new one than to get rid of one that I already have. And then -1. Okay, Jamrock Shuffle. White Morning. Oh man, it's fucking tough picking one of these. I want to do Motorway South. Date of Birth Generator is also pretty good. Temporary research bonus. None. Okay. I'm going to do Motorway South. Internalize Motorway South. Alright. Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into it.
Get your pinball on.
But pretty soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A Mesc nationalist.
Also, some artists really went ham on the art for the thoughts despite players not looking at them all that often. Oh yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, look at some of this stuff, man. This is like some I have no mouth and I must scream shit. Tremendous stuff. A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
You were thinking of Maddie's art? I can kind of see it. Maddie's art isn't as... What's the word I'm looking for? No, not necessarily surreal, although Maddie's art isn't as surreal. That's one of the qualities. Maybe I was thinking not fleshy, but that does play into it. Grotesque isn't the word, because Maddie's art does have a grotesque quality to it. I think it's just, like, gross. Which, obviously, it sounds bad when I say it like that, because gross has negative connotations, but, like, there's just a grossness to some of these, if that makes any sense at all. Visceral is a great word, yes. An avid huntsman. He was often photographed in his dining hall surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent. Technically, human beings are the top of the food chain. Nope, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Yeah, that sucks.
Kids.
Yeah.
Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
I had an opportunity to hit a child and I didn't take it.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Oh?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
What do you mean bad at ball games? I threw that bull like a fucking pro! Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
How? If you can't even see it.
5 and 5! I was close!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Aww. They should drag this out into the front.
All these mesmerizing machines.
Yeah.
Just waiting to be plugged in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Deora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
For some reason, I feel like this is electrochemistry.
What a dumb name.
Half-Light.
Royalist pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about that other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Think.
Kim, pinball, Kitsuragi.
What? Kim Pinball Kitsuragi? Autograph?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, I still can't remember. You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
I get the feeling you like all of those things very much, Kim. You had to read a manga. Oh no. Which one? Are you okay? You feeling safe?
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started.
Oh my god!
Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring. Every day was more juvie cop.
He had to go undercover, but he got too deep. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion.
Yeah.
I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. No, that's too impersonal. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too.
Oh.
Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Okay.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The light smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
In we go.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained in the future? The elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
I wonder what the elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be
Of
broken.
course, yeah.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Close the doors and go up. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. Can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's coat. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Dusty old coat used to belong to someone named M. Niflox. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Fuck yeah! Now we're talking! Oh, yeah, baby. I did mention it when I got the hat. Yeah, this is the trench coat I was looking for. This is one I've been hoping for the whole time. Hell yeah! Oh, I look good. Pinball machine has been taken apart and
So
gutted.
this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story. about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Absolutely, exactly what I was thinking. Inland Empire. Looks like they gave up on fixing
At some
pinball
point,
machines.
20 years ago, 15 maybe?
Pinball.
Before pinball went out of vogue.
Finished thought. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been in here within the last week or
3
two.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after
30
all.
experience!
It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite...
Oh, alrighty!
I mean, someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classia's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Okay, so instead of the bullet coming from the outside, it came from the inside. From inside here. And then went out the window. And obviously they can't tell which direction the bullet's coming from because it shatters the window. Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Prints look like one person
Between
went back
that
and forth.
and that.
Doesn't look like one of the workers.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, before we do anything else, we need to increase our visual calculus. Do I have anything that's making my visual calculus worse? No, okay. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see the bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape.
Fucking shut up, electrochemistry! Right. We have something important going on here!
In drugs.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Focus! Dude, focus! Focus! This is the bullet hole! Oh my god, you idiot. You... Oh my god, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I think we can see into Clausia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
No, Kim, you need to focus too.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist.
No, shut up, electrochemistry. Fucking think, dude. Think. Why is there a hole? Think, you idiot. What are these people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Focus, you idiot. Why would the hole be there?
Yes?
Oh my god. And this leads...
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Clausia about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes. It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact.
Unbar the door. Hello, Clausia.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You look surprised you were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. That's shut up, Authority. That's not what's going on here.
You're
Not a good
right.
enough reason.
There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government.
Yeah.
And by extension, the moral intern.
Yeah.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
So while you're looking over your shoulder, you're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did
Just
you do?
business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Well, no, hold on. There's two possibilities there, but... So either it did come from across the way, and that... I doubt that hole in the wall is... Either they were inside and the bullet went out, or they were outside and the bullet went in. If it was outside and the bullet went in, we'd be able to know. We'd have the bullet. But that esprit de corps leads me to believe that the bullet was still in him. So then the bullet... That's a fucking tough one. Howdy, Panda.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
Why is it called bullet hole if it's out of hole, in hole, out of gun hole? So
I knew
true.
he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Better not to mention it. Yeah, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
He only had his boots on.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Cigarette mess.
Oh.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high. She probably panicked and then did stuff to stop herself from freaking the fuck out.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Alright, electrochemistry, let's see what you have to say about this.
Good thinking.
Yeah, that's about what I thought.
You should clear your head.
That's what I fucking thought. Go away. Go away. I didn't ask for you to butt in on this fucking conversation, alright?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Okay, so probably not a very high caliber bullet. Well, it must not have been if we weren't able to find it during the autopsy. So I sincerely doubt the bullet. Well, it would have had to go through him. Oh, man.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran
might be
from
able
an
to hear my
entire
brother a little.
Isla.
He's popping off.
There is. I can't run any further. Not with these people.
What happened after you ran?
This is as far as it gets.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Okay, so if it wasn't that loud and she didn't hear it, then it probably didn't come from inside the back room. So then maybe those footprints are someone going to retrieve the bullet. And if that's the case, they would either need access to the... Well, it was barred from the inside. So it would have to be someone who knew about the spare key so that they could get in from the inside. Maybe. Unless there's another entrance I'm not considering. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Perception?
Ruby?
Reaction speed. Before you go on, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Liz?
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, not Liz. Okay, let's...
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
We get to the body of the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Uh-oh.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out.
What did you do while they
I
were
knew what they
hanging
were
him?
going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something.
Where
so
is
I did.
Ruby?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
What did you have? What did you
It's
do
not
for these
nice,
people?
but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite.
Sounds like it's tied up.
Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
People after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Should have hit him.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Please, please, please let me fucking succeed at that. Please.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Last question.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Electrochemistry, what do you have to say on the matter?
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Thanks for that, buddy. Appreciated. Can we talk to someone a little more sane now?
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Logic, what do you have to say?
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand.
Esprit de corps?
Now,
Volition.
you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they can... Fucking... I can't believe of all the fucking things that have been offered, electrochemistry has given me the most logical one. Or at least the one that I would be most likely to pursue. Fuck.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishal people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
I must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay.
Like what?
I think we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you then.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Yeah.
Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She
No.
lied to you.
No.
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Before we
As you
lose
look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Yep.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
Killed him.
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
Okay. And now we have to look like an idiot. Pump up our drama.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Please work.
Who?
Yes!
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
I don't know if I want to go that far, but... Your real name isn't Clausiamondo.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit to it! No.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commonsur.
Yeah.
I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Passport bullshit too? A passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
My favorite word of all time. Rendezvous. fantastic word.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. I don't want to arrest her. Kim?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know that number. That someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Fuck. Fuck.
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
Electrochemistry, what the fuck are you gonna say, man?
Fucking
Half-Life
games.
Oh.
Enough.
Really? I, honest to God, thought electrochemistry was gonna say some shit about, a crime of passion, not sharing our drugs. Some dumb shit like that.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know who shot
She's
him?
silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, In a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside.
In the
I
union
wouldn't have seen her.
Booth. Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Why do you think it was
She
her?
has this thing for me, ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she
All right,
wants.
electrochemistry, what do you think?
What she's saying is... sex?
Fucking... Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She
Thanks,
started
electrochemistry.
protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
This game really is Madsen's nightmare. Drugs, sex, lesbians with dyed hair, assumedly.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was... There is a church in sight, though. And we did sing about the smallest church in St. Sain. Sounds like she was fixated on
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks... Electrochemistry?
Some of that fear is still with her. She
My radar is
sharp.
completely off now.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now.
Athlete?
Why?
Oh,
She told us some
electrochemistry.
pretty interesting things there.
I'm getting them all wrong here.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority, what the fuck are you talking about? We have a raid from T.O. Salem. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Howdy, Raiders. What? Authority, why are you getting in on electrochemistry's vibe? What's happening?
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
No.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Inland Empire has me in its sweet grasp. Then we're two of a kind there. Birds of a feather. Inland Empire has been my best friend since session 1.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Electrochemistry, what's up?
You
Wow, I am
This is not
completely off now. What day are you in? Right now I'm on day 3. Oh, my model's blocking it a little bit. Yeah, I'm on day 3. Man. Half-Light is really throwing me for a loop here. Okay. Window time.
This window
Wait, hold on.
is pristine.
Let me buff up my visual calculus. Not look like a complete idiot real quick. Visual calculus +1. If anything else, this is also going to increase my visual calculus. Okay.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Please succeed.
Golden light
yes!
melts
Oh,
away
thank
into the
God!
blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they
Like
in?
the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Got a raid and run, but I have you still up. Good luck with disco. Thanks, Salem. Appreciate it. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the raid. 72 is around the point where I feel wronged if I don't succeed. Yeah, about that 70% point.
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at the point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
80% sure the roof is where the shot was made
72%.
70.
With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short.
72%, huh?
Back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot.
Okay, so it couldn't have come from inside the room if he's facing this direction. I think. Shit, that's tough. Good short distance, but not too short. Perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took 1 shot.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
The shot have come from inside the room.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin
That's
further
a
away?
28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Sure.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. They may be 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot. provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Ken, do you think the shot could have come
From where,
further than the
precisely?
roof? Say B prime boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, triple prime the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Okay.
You clearly see...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else...
Huh. Wow.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the back room right next to Claudia's bedroom. I think it's used for looking in.
I'll
on
have it
guests.
fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Is it really a peephole? Electrochemistry? What do you think?
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Claudia in room 3.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Got behind the blue steel door.
Okay, well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Are you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I think you're turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Yeah. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once... Perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Really care about the Whirling.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel?
Who owns
Everything.
this
Some
place?
real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it the Whirling and
Well, it
Rags?
sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about the other cafeterias?
What
you
about them?
manage?
One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Good luck then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Have a good one. And again, even Gart is coming around to not be such an insufferable dickhead. Alright. I think I'm going to go for a short one today, because I have some stuff that I want to do. So, let's say we will wrap it up with Titus. We'll talk to Titus about Ruby. We'll see where that goes. And then we'll go for one more thing. It's almost like the person Harry used to be was a pretty huge asshole to people. Yeah, I get the feeling that I'm undoing a lot of my own bad work right now.
It's you again. What is it?
Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. I've seen her in laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've already decided to... I suspect she killed the victim. That's why she's a suspect in another case I'm investigating. A drug smuggling. Is she? Is it all going to lead back to her? I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Hold on. Alright, let's get our logic suit on. Because I know these glasses make our logic worse. What else do I have that makes our logic better? Do I have anything else making it worse? Don't I have a debuff to logic from something? No, okay, we're good. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Found key in Union box, saw the winch outside, reconstructed murder scene, found antique rifle, Ozzy gave motive, secret route found.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us. He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl.
Oh, shit. She is the drug smuggling girl, too. Drugs?
Of course. Ruby is the lady in this great...
It is all connected!
...mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just because she was gone
Drugs!
for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right. We're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How?
What do you mean weird?
You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy.
Yeah,
Never
well,
liked
it's a strange coincidence, that.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Unfortunately...
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step
Ruby
outside.
could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery.
Remember that
Doesn't much
key
concern Ruby,
found
does it?
there?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby
Quit
did.
jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. And that's the backup. She could have put it back there when she was done. No, they would have seen her put it there. Yeah, they would have seen her put it back. She could have just made a copy. She could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby. And you know it.
She had to put it back because there's the note there.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent?
A week or two. There were prints there with...
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. I don't know what that has to do with anything. We do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
It's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab, back in Jamrock. The Jamrock ballistics. I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do
No,
it.
you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Let's say this. I don't know. Let's fucking see.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Let's make an observation. Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines in here. Make an observation.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have we firmly established that Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Yes! Yes! The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. That's just a maybe. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this lying around in Martinez, but this one's not operational. And it doesn't have any ammunition that we can get. Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Oh, right.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Did I lose it before the murder? No, I couldn't have lost it before the murder. No. Because I'm only here because of the murder. So no.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get
I'm sorry, Pain Threshold.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I said that without even thinking. Sure, there are weapons like this lying all around Martinez, but it's inoperable.
That looks antique.
Yeah.
A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Cellar under the bookshop. It was in there with others just like
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
They already know that my statistics are bullshit, or they're gonna call them bullshit. But if it came from beyond the roof, then it couldn't have been Ruby. I didn't say I had to prove. I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
No, why did she organize the cover-up? No, that's not it. Interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's all part of the leadership challenge. No, don't piss him off. Ruby appeared... When Clausy came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Yeah, because she seemed fucked up. Clausy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Clausy.
A thing? You mean?
Tilt his head to the side and fall asleep.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Angus.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
It's scary, yeah. She probably went to university. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
You what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday.
Shut up, Dennis!
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Holy shit, man. Oh, well, every group does have the punching bag. I know what that's like. Clausy said she made advances on her, and she thwarted
Ruby
them.
then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us. Ruby made her scared and spilled the beans. I feel like I need to be honest with him because he's already considering it. If I feel like now is the time to give him the information that I have because he's going to look into it himself. And it would be, I did corner her, and that's when she told me that. So she did tell us when we were close to arresting her.
Figures. But that Ruby
Yeah.
is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case. Right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was
Nah,
wrong.
man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition.
Uh-huh.
You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
I can't... Here's the thing. I can't tell if this is a sarcastic line and we're telling him he's full of it, or if this is a genuine line because we had that whole fucking sidebar with the cock carousel and now we're sexist. The roll your eyes tells me it's probably sarcasm. But I don't... I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The man seems unsure of
Wishful
himself.
thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Interesting addition, Dennis.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. She wanted to kill another girl, that's all. She was the first one up there. I could have come up with the plan if I'd been first. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Oh, ho, ho, ho!
And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up, and we need to talk to him.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
The only opinion he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally? Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
What the fuck?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
I'm just a normal cop and a hole in his... Inland Empire, I don't think this is...
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What the fuck? What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives.
I just got fucking chills.
I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
I feel like this is electrochemistry about to chime in with some bullshit, but I'm gonna go against my instincts and say half-light.
Scared?
Yes!
You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed.
Yep.
She looks like a lorry man.
Fuck. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
No, just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
That's an amazing fucking line. Oh, man. Oh, that's an incredible fucking line to end on. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Man, that's good. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Wow. This fucking game, man. That is incredible. Central Furnace got an update. Okay, I said we were going to end there, but I'm realizing now it's past 21. Let's go meet with good old Martin Martinez. And after that interaction, we'll call it a stream. Hello there.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on a balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
What do you think, electrochemistry?
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Okay. Thanks. Good catch. Got your hint. Found the key right under that
Beautiful.
stone. He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. Nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out his slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Admit it, you want to put more points into EC? No, absolutely. What fucking tsundere childhood friend are you trying to typecast me as? No, I hate this dude. I don't want him in my house. No. Absolutely not. No, they are not welcome. No. I mean, sure, they help me figure out the expression, all right? And every once in a while, they have something interesting to say that does actually contribute to the investigation. And yeah, it has been fun when they pop around in terms of the streams, all right? But that's like 10% of the time. The other 90%, I'm trying to have a serious investigation, and then they look, they see a bottle and they're like, hey, you know what we should do right now? We should go smoke an entire pack of cigarettes and then go lick the floor where someone spilled alcohol. I think that'd be really good. We should get our party on, dude. I hate it. No! No! I refuse. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Just a normal conversation. Very well. I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
I don't love electrochemistry. Worst girl.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Don't worry. We'll meet again.
Gently
Come
rests
find me
his
in the
hand
bar
on
of
your
the Whirling
shoulder.
some evening.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
This is a very charged conversation we're having here.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
70. He walked right through Kim. Something different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
It's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very. Come on, detective. We've got a potential witness to interview.
Kim knows what we are.
Remember?
He knows. If you had high EC, you would have just smoked your way into the pale and morbed straight through the grand revelations of the cosmos. No! No. In we go. Quarterly Business Magazine. Hold on, I'll talk to you in a... That's our old partner. Oh, that's our old partner. Oh, no. I think that's him. It's for open lectures at local universities, an empty ashtray. This was a canopy made of metal. Wow! I'm sorry, excuse me? Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 suggestion, insensitive bachelor party vibes. Photo of the apartment dated 1. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Excuse me? This sleazy silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Sale. The real Salehites probably don't care. Buffs up my electrochemistry. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers
okay,
of the Revershall Citizens Militia.
I was wrong. I saw the blonde in glasses, and I thought since the guy only arrives on Wednesday, I thought maybe that's what was going on. I jumped to a few too many conclusions.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Oh.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé.
Oh, he's my boss.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Electrochemistry?
Yeah.
Half-Light, no.
Let's
Half-Light usually
fuck
follows
with
authority.
him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before you do that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Smell like your boss's friend?
Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Okay.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez?
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
You're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Inter is joking or not.
Encyclopedia, you're stumped? What is this? What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Okay.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Okay, so you need economic stability for social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Well, 2%
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
And answering my
The
questions.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me the leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me.
Come on!
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
What is this international
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern bitch?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Got it. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about Revachol? Is it part of the world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Moralism is the ideology. Okay, so not that one. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Yes, precisely. See, is a meaningless sham as long as the working capital is on the boot heel of capital. I mean, it has its place, but you don't want to commit to it fully.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
No, prosperity sounds like a lot of fun.
I agree. And we, as an international community, should strive to bring this prosperity to every kid on every isola. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
You might have just chosen a fascist take. Uh-oh. Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes
Because
it
a great
darling?
percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed...
Mercifully spared? Are you... That sounds incredible right now. Meatballs and I would love to have that. Mercifully spared. Keep it to yourself next time. Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About the Oranje. Tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
I mean, it kind of was a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
You got the picture? Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
Huh. The man who was lynched outside of your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this
Well,
guy.
certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
He was a poor kid before the Oranese government put him in a military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizen.
Turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
Half-Light?
Yes. Killing was his business, and business was good.
1 second. Alright, back.
Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
You like to get high and brag about the war crimes you committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
After he was discharged from the military, he joined a group of mercenaries.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Oraniers government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What timetable are we talking about here? Imperceptibly slow and gradual change.
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
The proposal for the timetable is due to be completed in a decade.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. Okay, as a merc, killed a lot of people in the Seminoles Islands to advance Oranese business interests.
Oh, great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranier's past.
Is he an idiot? No, he's incredibly calculated. It's just that the things he's saying are absolutely fucking moronic. Man shakes his head solemnly. A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Orani's past. Talking about the past, it's still going on. History is very complicated and rarely simple.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Was his name Lely? That was just what, wasn't that just what, Clausia called him? He was a motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay. He told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
Yes, it was a wild coincidence. Let's move on.
The man seems slightly relieved, as though he's just narrowly survived a perilous bend in the road.
Lelystad was his home city. Okay, that's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol. A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
I've just realized that I don't want to do this. I'm pretty sure I saw them littering.
Oh, a good joke. Very funny. Littering is of course a local offense that need not concern the Maralinta.
Cool, I guess we'll handle it from here.
Very good. Now, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Fucking sidestep that shit that I went on autopilot. Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Well, judging by the other operations you're running, that seems like it's going pretty smooth. What is the EPIS thing you keep talking about? Doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends?
That's...
Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced.
What the fuck are you even saying?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
Still haven't told me who he
Sorry.
is.
Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about
But
him.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What about his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the
He's
arts.
deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
That's something
I'm
else in
all
mind.
ears, officer.
That's all I've got.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around his apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
If you have any further questions. Not missing anything else, am I? No, I think I've gotten everything. So one last check.
Was there anything else? Of course.
Okay. What do you think, Kim?
Yes?
Um,
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious
No,
case?
it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay.
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Maybe there's a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
Give me 1 second.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
It doesn't have to be a murder. It can just be sex.
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation. But we
What do
digress.
you think, electrochemistry?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist.
Oh, yeah, no, we've heard that
Don't
before.
get right into it. Sit on it a bit.
Okay.
Good.
Alright, so... Interesting that that doesn't really change after you know more about the murder investigation. Okay. Do I need logic for anything else? I want to use logic and I want to figure out that thing about the 41st. I have a point that I can spend, so let's put one into logic. Accept changes. I have my logic glass. I got my logic suit on.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to
I'm gonna end stream after this. Kim, what if my precinct sent me to this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Graf also asked the teacher if they were... Hi, Jelly. I can confirm Netflix Avatar sucks. Let me know when you want to watch the second half. Aye, aye, Captain.
So no, I don't think they sent
Level
you
up
as a
again.
joke.
Hell yeah.
And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Hey!
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Alrighty. We will call that a stream. Sorry we didn't have any breaks today. I was really in the thick of it there. But yeah. I think the schedule I've got here worked out, streaming Saturday and Sunday, works out pretty well here. So I'm going to stick to that. I'm going to try to stick to that. I'll be streaming on weekends if I do stream. So don't expect me during the weekday. Saturday is a safe bet. Sunday's a maybe. Sounds good. Yeah. That'll be the tentative stream schedule, we'll call it. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Overall, audio levels. How are we feeling now with the noise gate? Is this a little better? Not getting any of that weird muffling we were getting these last two streams? You can hear the background noises. Here's the one thing I'm concerned about. Can you hear breathing? That's really, not really. That is literally the only thing I'm concerned about. Background noises, that's fine. Didn't notice it at least. Okay, good. Good. That's the only concern. That's just like a real personal fucking thing for me. By the way, check the Mass Effect event in Jams. It's crept up to tomorrow. I never noticed it before, so you're asking the wrong person. Okay. That means I'm probably good. Unless I'm doing an accentuated breath because it's in the middle of a sentence and then, you have to take breaths between sentences and stuff like that. I'm just talking about passive breathing and stuff like that. So, probably good. Probably fine. We'll stick to this noise gate. That seems to work out pretty well. But, for now, that's all I've got for you today. A normal stream this time around, 4 hours, other than not taking the break there. We got a lot done. Leveled up 3 times there at the end. Very, very, very productive day. I'm going to save once more just because I forgot if I did it the first time. As always, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Always fun to play this and always fun to have you all around. Hope you had a good time. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.